Hello, hello. How y'all doing this evening? I hope you're all good. Because I am as set to go as I can be. Let's find out where we're sitting at. Hi everybody, how you doing? Why am I not centered? Why is this so difficult? Who knows? But either way, here we are. And yeah, we're still at 3,558. Huzzah! Well, I guess all that means is we'll keep an eye on it. But we'll do what I said before. Let me just dig up the thing. Who should we start? I know who we should start with. I should start with Ina's Violet song that I have yet to. All these songs that we're gonna take a look at, I have yet to listen to. Period. I have avoided it on purpose. Stop. Nope. Don't start. No start with you. Not yet. Alright. Ooh. Here. Alright. Good enough. Here. And let's adjust photograms. Go. Hello? Are you not gonna grab what I want you to grab? There we go. Oh, right there. Beautiful. Alright. So, I haven't watched this at all, nor have I watched any of the other ones that we might get around to. Who knows if we'll get around to it yet? I'm not sure. But we're going to do this first, and we'll do that then. You know, little bits at a time, right? So, let's give this a listen. Ooh. Wait, what was that? A monologue, 403. Hatred stirs up dissension, but love covers over all wrongs. Huh. Okay. Let's see where we go from here. Oh, Choto. I am not that good at Japanese, please. Arigato na. Alright, let's do this. Oh, we got some credits in the start, so let's do it. God, her voice is like really nice. Just like okay. So a while ago, and I watched these already, but I wouldn't mind watching again on stream at a different time. I'd rather watch stuff that I haven't watched yet for funsies for while we're waiting for this queue. But she's apparently terrible at voice acting, so you always know that, you know, when she actually does stuff and when she's laughing, whatever, it's legit because it actually is pretty flat, her acting. When I saw the Umisi shorts, um, which is interesting because I think she can, if she wanted to put her, you know, she probably just needs a little bit of practice or training or, you know, direction. That could be the issue, is that there's not enough direction. A la Yeah, no, it's actually not the best example, but a decent example is Metroid Other M, with the fact that Yoshio Sakamoto directed the English voice actress for Samus to be that flat. Doesn't quite translate as far as what it is. But either way, as the flowers rest and the waves reflect in the stars above. Ooh, so we're starting. Oh, from 510 to 520. Let's see, 520 still a monologue, but he knows the way that I take. When he has tested me, I will come forth as gold. Man, this is like an anime closer. An anime ED. But yeah, no, honestly, I feel like if she's given the same amount of training as she is for singing, obviously, if here's what I'm gonna say, is specifically that I know that she can sing well. I've obviously heard her in karaoke. She's actually really, really good at that. And oh, hold on. There we go. Now it's charging. All right, but but there ain't no way that she's not improved from like. Well, it also could be. This is what makes judging vocal structure so hard, is because number one, karaoke you kind of do with only the littlest bit of warm ups versus, you know, before a concert or something. Beyond the fact that until Violet, none of these songs were made for Ina, which means that she's singing. She has the potential to sing outside her range. Um, as much as everybody likes to listen to Ina's version of Unravel, I feel like it's just reaching the upper limits of her range. Not that it's beyond it, but it feels like it's up there. Like when I hear the original Unravel versus that one, hers, it's like, yeah, you can hear the difference. But this one sounds really, really good. So either they've given her a little bit of singing vocal training, and or this one's written within her range, so it's hitting all the points. But yeah, going back to it for sure. Even the lyrics sound very anime EDE. Anime ending E. There you go. To say EDE makes me go, ha. All right, continuing. That's not Japanese, nor is it English. What is that? Uh, hold on. We went from 510 to 520 to 913. Come to me, all you who are weary and burdened, I will give you rest. Isn't that a Bible verse? I bet you that's. Hold on. I'm gonna open this another window of. Nope, that's the wrong one. I was like, oh, look, I searched 913, chapter 9, verse 13, which is the usual thing when you're looking this stuff up. And it came up with something. Oh, yeah, but no, that's that is not the Bible quote in particular. Oh, continuing on. Oh, I should have left it open, if only just to find out what this other stuff is. We learn. At least I learn. I ask questions, so I learn. You guys will know the difference between when I'm. No. There we go. No, no. I'm fairly certain. Okay, maybe. It's wanting to change it to fecal, like FECAL, which, if I have to explain what that is, but there's also a separate definition of accumulation. Oh no, never mind. Okay, that's interesting. Well then, let's not do that one then. What about lemon? No, not lemon. Oh, well, I will open this up in another tab. I'll come back to it because apparently there's a YouTube video where Ina explains it. So let's go. I don't know what I love about having those background vocals where it's just like, It reminds me a lot of Nier, but not in the same direction, obviously. Nier Automata music. It's similar, but not the same. But like I said, it feels very anime close. And I don't know what else to say about it right now. It's really hard to judge it, especially since Ina didn't write it. Ina, yeah, see, Lumina did the lyrics. She just did the illustration and the vocals. Ina's strength is definitely in her illustrations, but not to say her vocals are bad. Whoa, what was it? What, something about faith, love, and happiness? What? Okay. 10:16. And now these three remain: faith, hope, and love. But the greatest of these is love. That is definitely a Bible verse. If not a Bible verse, then it is definitely a theological standpoint that I've heard in the past, being raised in a Catholic household. So, okay, we're still at 3,300, by the way. I'm keeping tracks. Ooh, that was a nice. That was the nice little vocal change. This part right here. Let me go back to it. Right there. Mm-hmm. That was actually really good. That's not an easy thing to do when you're not used to singing, to really quickly change your tone of voice. Like some people make the joke is like, yeah, no, that's not quite what it is. When it's that precise, like she does, it's really hard to get up high. And now I think about it, might be a little bit easier than I think about it. That one in particular might be a little bit easier, but not the. Again, I don't want to knock on Nina because she honestly, this sounds really, really good. It's just very straightforward, and maybe it's just because Callie's just so good at writing lyrics. So every reaction I've done for Callie, except for the Grim Reaper's live streamer, has been super interesting for me to break down. But and knowing how, I don't think I ever reacted to it, but knowing how Gura's Reflect goes is also pretty deep. But this is either I'm tired / distracted by wanting to get into Final Fantasy 14, which we are at 3K 56. Because right now it seems like a common-ish love theme, sounding very much like an anime closer, and maybe that's the whole point. Much like my disappointment with my review was show on Grim Reaper's live streamer is that most of the interesting bits came from the video, and I was actually hoping to comment more on the music itself or the lyrics. But since the lyrics are super straightforward, especially for a Cali song, it's like I don't know what to say about that. All right, let's continue on. Turn it down slightly on my end. That plus everything that came before. I wonder if that's Is that her? Is the whole song her commenting on Ao-chan? Not the actual Ao-chan, but like the lore bit of the ancient ones, uh, bringing her to become a priestess. Huh. That'd be an interesting take. Where we brought nothing into the world, and we can take nothing out of it. Isn't the usual saying, "I brought you this world, I could take you out"? That's weird. Oh well. God, her voice is honestly, I can't really knock the voice at all. Like, it's really good. That was an abrupt stop. Were they trying to get this lined up for an anime closer? Because that was like as abrupt as an anime stop can get. All right. Here we go. This is what. Oh. Interesting. 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 Okay, we're at 2,643. I'm keeping track of it, if only just because of the fact that I don't want to get kicked out without my knowledge. Okay, so yeah, super anime ED sounding, very much so. Let's grab Callie real quick. I'll grab her this way. Cariope Mori. Chang. So we will check because I missed a couple things. This is kind of why I'm a little glad that we got back to it. Let's see. The last thing we did was Grim Reaper was a live streamer. King did come out, but King is King. So I'm not gonna. Oh, let's do Bully first. I've heard Bully already, but I want to see the MV as well as talk about those lyrics because honestly, and the music. Honestly, this one for one of the slower ones also is a little it's really hard to say. And then obviously I want to go to these three if I have time, but we'll find out. Let's do it. Ichimeko. Okay. That's there, but let's just play it safe. There's no subtitles, so probably it's all in English? No, because she does do some Japanese in there. Let's see. Let's play the game. So this gave me the first time I heard it gave me vibes of freaking what's the name of the band? Sublime. Because it sounds like ska. The only difference between the ska that I am very much used to and this is the rap. Because I've had rap and rock before, but I'd love to hear an actual like. I know it's impossible beyond the fact that the original singer for Sublime is dead. But I'd love to hear some kind of like collaboration between a Sublime-esque band doing that kind of music with Callie, just based on this song. Anyway, sorry I had to stop before we even got to anything beyond Haze You, but which already kind of has a with Ijimeko Bully, which by the way is the same thing in both languages. Ijimeko is basically annoying kid, but like some not annoying kid, but like a kid who annoys, and bully, right? It's not a direct translation. It's obviously more a localization, but it's more correct. Oh, so she didn't do the music for this one. Tenioa or Tenioha? Hold on. Either Tenio Wa or Tenio Ha, depending on how they want to do it. Probably Tenio Ha. See that part. Honestly, that's the part that made me go, "Oh, this is Sublime!" But I mean, like band Sublime. Also, very good. Probably, I should also describe it as being actually sublime. But oh my goodness. Like, oh my god, just listen to any of Sublime's songs and oh, I don't practice Santeria. I ain't got no crystal ball. Listen to that and then listen to Callie here. Yeah, no, this is definitely ska. Like the only difference is the rap that's about to come out. That the BPM on the rap is insane considering what the BPM to the start here is. But I guess it makes sense if you're gonna go off on this, right? Mostly just because of the fact that you get started with this slower tempo, so you can kind of almost warm up your voice, get to that high BPM thing, and then slow back down again. Anyway, okay, I'm gonna need to get a translation for this. Again, I know a little bit of Japanese. I am not. I don't get enough practice. I need someone to practice with for me to do this. But let's see. E G fully lyrics, just so I can get a translation. Arigato na Neto. Ah, shimata. They did not translate it. And the fact that she didn't put a translation in here is odd. Because usually they do. Like, screw you. Click allow if you're not a robot. It's like, yeah, no, you're funny. Funny guy. Okay, here we go. 踏みつけた針の行列なんて気づいてないなら小顔も。Hmm. Uh, something here says specifically that it's translation is basically like procession of trample ants and nobody notices. This plus this next one. The kizute nai, so no one notices. I think no one notices, but I'm not sure what the first part specifically is. Whew! Like that just took off in like 2 seconds. It went from like what felt really slow. Like think about just the English part of it, right? She's dressed up in diamond dust, lover of decay. Coated lashes, soul of ashes, what more can I say? And I even picked up the pace on that one just to get to it. But then, loving you, killing you, isn't it thrilling? Without practice, I'm not knocking that out. That is gonna be my version of freaking Godzilla, the way that she was practicing those songs. But just to you know what, let's just do the whole verse real quick, and then I'll read back the lyrics so that we can. Also, Callie, BS that you cannot sing, okay? Listen to what you were able to pull off. BS. It's me after all. Same shit, different night. Okay, we'll stop there. But yeah, loving you, killing you, isn't it thrilling? You've said enough from those guts you've been spilling through. Crying and begging a lovely sound. I will say that I haven't, while I love this sound just because it's the ska, I used to listen to ska a lot. Not to say that I don't like ska anymore. It's just, I haven't, I tend to like high BPMs type music. And not to say that ska can't do high BPM music, but this is the ska that I'm more used to and I can appreciate a lot more. But it's also not very high BPM. But then here comes Callie with her lyrics, making it high BPM even without the freaking I can't. It's so weird. Anyway, crying and begging a lovely sound. I tear at your soul, but you still stick around. What I found is a treasure indeed, a friend who can bend to my every need. I'll use and abuse you, and you'll never found until suddenly, finally, you take my hand, tangle you tighten in the yarns that I spun. I'll do it again and do it to get what I want. Pretend that I'm heartless. I'm actually alarmed. This is something to charm me anywhere we want. Fact can death actually? The fact can actually make death want to die? Question mark. I'm the one that you love and making you cry. It's just me after all. Ooh. So the setup is almost like what I had thought, and I know that I now that I've read this again, I did sit in on Callie's talk about what the the lyrical breakdown of all the album, this entire album, and the way this is set up is actually very interesting because it starts off the first part of that second verse. Actually, let's even take in the first verse. Yeah. The first verse is very, and even the intro, "Haze You," makes it sound like the singer Callie is the bully. I'm gonna push you around and do what you, and you're gonna do what I want, and etc. In fact, the first part of the second verse even lends credence to that. I tear at your soul, but you're still sick around. A friend who can bend to my every need. I'll use and abuse you and never feel bad until suddenly, funnily, you take my hand. So that's where it starts to turn, and she questions, how can you still like me even though I know that I'm treating you like shit? So then we have the chorus. Okay, so so I'll give you fire kokoro ni. So that kanji, and I need to start remembering that's kokoro. That kanji for that first part. Hold on, back up a little bit. This one here. This is kokoro. Kokoro ni kau. That's not buy, because I know the kanji for buy, and that's not it. So keep it in your heart. Roughly translates. Hello, daro daro. Hungry wolf. Interesting. Howling? Howl and run. Kakeru is to run, like to run away. Interesting. Then Mata. Once more, I'll raise a mean claw to hunt you. So again, going back to the idea of, look, I'm just gonna come back and be a bitch. It's her kind of reasserting herself back into the bully mentality, bully persona, right? Haze you. Again, she did slip back into the bully persona, because when the curtains finally close and the show's really over, if you glance to my past, it's nothing new. Lying, conniving, thriving on hate. I'll tell you, it's just for you. Almost, and while I do say bully, this is almost like an abusive relationship, more so than just bullying. Like, just to clarify, there's a difference between the bullying that is usually thought of as bullying, i.e., like classroom bullying, and an abusive relationship. And it's almost like I should say almost. It is like she's speaking from the abusive relationship perspective of this, and from the abuser side of the thing, which is rare to have a song that way. Though it is an abuser with at least a part of a conscience that she's starting to grow back. Before she before she pops off again, because we know she's gonna pop off again. But that one translates to roughly to listen. Yeah, okiki nasai onton. So okiki nasai. So yeah, that definitely is listen. Honto, so a real rose. Is that how you do bara? For kanji? Interesting. Anyway, a real rose is not hurt by its own sting. In other words, it does. A real rose is not pricked by its own thorns. Now let's see how long that lasts before she starts to have a conscience again. Never mind, that was real quick. Because for her to have said, a real rose doesn't get pricked by its own thorns, it almost is like she's setting herself up to the next part. You know that I want that I want you to care, that I want you to stay. So I swear I won't blame you if you turn away. So automatically she's already like, okay. But to be fair, I wonder if this is still, oh yeah, no. It's terrible queue times. I'm still waiting. 22.34K right now. That's why I'm doing this in the meanwhile. Breaking down lyrics of some things that I like. But either way, I assume you're still waiting in queue yourself there, Gamma, trying to get in the game for the first time. Yeah. Just to give you a heads up, I started at least 2 hours ago, and that's where I got. Oh, man. No, it's been painful. But I will switch over, obviously, as soon as I get in. I'm just babying it. Oh, you did some of the Aetherite stuff. Okay, nice. But so she like, now the thing I wonder is if is this her being more and more abusive, because sometimes abusers go that direction of, oh, you're leaving, no, I totally deserve it, and they get all, and sometimes they don't even know they're doing it, you know. That's what makes it worse, because if they knew they were being a bitch or bastard, you know, whatever, and really, you know, laying into freaking, oh, I see what it's doing. It's just defending itself. Gotcha. Okay. So, a lot where they realized they were being a little shit. And then they start self-deprecating because they're like, God, I was so terrible. What the fuck is wrong with me? And they kind of do it on purpose, but not to the same, not like in the kind of purpose where it's part of a plan. It's just, it's on purpose enough to make themselves feel better because they're like, yeah, I'm a little shit, and praying that the abused turns around and feels bad for them just as much as they feel bad for themselves. So I'm wondering, let's see the rest of this particular verse. Let's go back to the Japanese here. There we go. Let's go through that. Let's see. The at the end of the day, I was smiling about original sin. Hell is original sin. As hell is the realization you're selfish and drawn to the loving and the soft and the helpless. Oof, just ouch. Yeah, no, I get you. I get this. I feel this. I know exactly what it's talking about here. To a certain degree, because it sometimes, and it's not all the time, but I feel like Callie's singing from this point of view of this particular kind of person. You are abusive, but you're not meaning to be, you know? And then when you realize, when it's thrown in your face how abusive you've been or how mean you've been, all you can do is sit there and go like, oh, it's literally the almost like the meme, maybe I'm the asshole, but it's not maybe, it's I'm the freaking asshole. And then you start being self-deprecating because you're kind of depressive in that idea, and it becomes a very vicious cycle. What needs to happen is that one or the other needs to change. Either the abused needs to leave, that's usually the best course of action, especially if the abuser refuses to change despite realizing multiple times that they were the asshole. And that's the usual out. But there's also the other out of the abuser does change. They truly do realize that they were the asshole, and they change and become a better person for the person that they love or care about. Because this song it's not very clear whether it's a love relationship or a caring relationship, like a friendship. Um, I'm very much aware that it mentioned something there about like one of the lines here, and if I'm the world to you, the word usually only said between lovers for the most part, but that doesn't mean that. Oh yeah, then how can you spend so much love on the person that hurts you like I do? But in English, love, the word love encompasses a lot of different kinds of love. There's a reason why most other languages that I know of, to be very clear, have multiple different words for the different kinds of love, different levels of love. Anyway, let's get to the next part. I'll give you fire, kokoro ni kau, daro daro. It's not daro, you idiot, Breeze. It's garo, garo. Thus, because it's garo, that makes it, the big bad wolf, hungry wolf, right? So that's gonna be the same, but then we got a bridge coming up in a second. Mata yaru na Ooh, hold on. So the first part of that bridge, the change that wasn't from the original, we have Raiho Yoi no Haoto, which is hold on. Yeah, interesting. Let's do the whole thing. Urezan kana subamu Urezan kana subamu karasu kana. Oh, so there's a pun in there. That's what this extra, not a pun, but also reference. Yeah, it's kind of hard to describe. But yeah, a visit, a visit. The sound of wings in the evening. Ravens pecking at ripe fruit. Uh, it's really hard to. Oof, I get that. Yeah, don't be afraid. That's what I thought. That last Japanese line made me go like, wait, whoa, hold on. Good child, sleep already is the more directly translation, but like, be a good kid, girl, boy, and go to sleep already. Oof. Wow. Yeah, no, this wow. This is not as clean as I thought it was. I thought it was somebody who might actually not like what they're doing to their friend, partner, etc. But I think it's getting to the point where no, they don't give a shit. This is dark. Give you fire, just keep it to yourself. Basically translating the love the me that's killing you. Yeah. I don't think the speaker of this song has any kind of remorse for what they're doing. Hey, I had thought that they might have some remorse for what they're doing. And maybe they did at the start, if you were going to read through the lyrics. But wow. Just wow. It's heavy. Where are we at? 2,215. Woo! We are going to do something tonight. I promise you. I've got in like 2 or 3 times over the course since the last stream on Tuesday, but did not want to waste people's time with a stream that was like a couple minutes long. Well, luckily, I decided to do something like this to help pass the time. Okay, so next one. I have not heard this at all. End of Life. Let's knock it out, shall we? The start, like the title, let's just start there, right? The title feels like it's something that's going to be dark again. Almost to the degree of what's the name of the other song? My brain's broken right now. Hold on. First Night. First Night was real good. Let's see. Did she have to put some kind of warning on this? No. Let's see. Someone tell me again why Callie doesn't think she can sing. Like whenever I hear these girls say that they can't sing, it's like at worst maybe you need a little bit more vocal training to be more precise. But for the case of Callie in particular, she's goddamn, she sells herself short. Let's do this again. Is that where that came from? Is that where that came from? From the freaking Halloween thing? Wow, something really bright out of this super dark thing. Okay. Oh god. Okay, I need to look the lyrics up so I don't have to keep rewinding and going. Just so I have it here on the side. Mori Calliope on your Mori, but that's not what I want right now. What I want is End of a Life. So what? Why does this have a thing? Oh, give me more detail. Okay. But what was the root of it all? I couldn't say. Used to jump and then fall, rugged and cliched. What I would okay, let's give Kelly even more props. I would have never thought to rhyme this kind of thing because of the fact that it feels like I know when I try to think of poetry or rhyming schemes, I end up trying to rhyme with the same meter, so same amount of syllables on the rhyme. But Callie shows like some people will call it like a slant rhyme, but sometimes I hear things that other people have called slant rhymes, and they're not slant rhymes. Not to me anyway. They're direct rhymes. It's just that the amount of syllables don't match. And unless I misplaced what the definition of rhyme is, but I don't think I have. Rhyme is just that it sounds the same, sounds similar. It doesn't have to have the same setup, the same syllables. So shrug it off without complaint, not a sound, not no use to trying friends because nobody sticks around. Oh man, this is gonna be a depressing one. Okay. Because this basically set up it was like okay, let's just God damn it! This is another reason why I freaking love Callie's music, because she will find a way to pull in old words that no one old or not as frequently used words just in order to make a rhyme. But not only is it in order to make a rhyme, but it still makes sense. It's not like it's like I'm gonna throw in like whenever she throws in the Japanese to kind of make the rhyme, you know, it's like, oh, you're cheating, you're bringing in Japanese, but the line still makes sense and it does exactly what it needs to do. But yeah, so that line there. So she goes, it's when you shoved yourself into a crowded place that you turned around and found yourself in love in outer space. You're the reckless night, no strings, laughing at our own dreams. Just what the hell is so funny? Barking up the wrong tree, stumbles used to falling great heights. Amidst a conquered jungle, singing just because of we miss the ennui and troubles, rhyming our discontent. Ennui, I have actually heard before. I think I know what it means, but I'm going to look it up anyway. Feeling of listlessness, dissatisfaction arising from lack of occupation or excitement. We mix ennui and troubles. So just troubles and walking. Wow. She's amazing with the way that she works. Like she and ERB, I always give so much props with their lyrical mastery because they bring up things and put them in rhyme that are either references or just wow, just you could have said it in a different way, maybe even more simply, but it's wow. This is why I love listening to Callie's music. I only listen to, and I've said this in the past, rap is not my style of music. I like high BPM music, and I know that rap can go high BPM, but I like the aggressive sound of rock. That is my bread and butter. Next on that list is, you know, electronic music that also has high BPM. And it sounds that aggressive, right? Um, but the ones that always keep me coming back are the ones that have that lyrical touch of bringing in words that are not always very clean and clear. You know, on what it is on the first. Oh, it's just like ERB, ERB Epic Rap Battles of History, right? They do that very well. Omega Sparks does it really well. Like I loved what he did with Show's theme. I love what he did with some of the fight songs that he did for Death Battle. And then Callie, they're lyrically really talented. Like Eminem, you know, gets a lot of that hype as well, and you know, deservedly so. I just I haven't really listened to him all too much, but I know that whenever it comes to my attention, one of his songs, and I'm like, damn, he knows how to write. You know, I don't like the music of rap for the most part. You know, and it might be just because it got oversaturated in the popularity through the '90s when I grew up. Um, but when someone is a master with their pen or voice, if they're gonna, you know, do a you know, off the cuff battle rap setup, right? Um, they're just they're masterful. They're beautiful, and I always want to support them. Is she referencing freaking Iris there? Did not ascend. I love how this says Passport Underworld. It has like a skull. But you know, outside lore for realsies, it also has a very close look to a United States passport. You can't tell me that the person behind Callie, like, I'm still gonna call Callie Callie, but like, the person behind the avatar is not American. You can't tell me that. She's still amazing, and she's still Callie, you know, through and through for me until, you know, she says otherwise. But that is a nice touch by the artist. It's an underworld passport that looks very much like a US passport. Like, you could, if you blurred your eyes, you could see it. Anyway, but back to the actual song, right? Gosh dang it, she's so good. I have like nothing to add, but this is I could really break down these lyrics though. I could go in there. Let's do it just for the sake of it. Um but because this is the first time I've heard this song, I want to finish listening to it. That's my, right now my I want to listen to the whole thing, but I want to break this down too. You know, it's kind of the same as the start off, but you know, it's talking about, you know, after the setup of, you know, we're listless, we have nothing to do, we're this, that, and the other, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Um, I'll never find my way back to you in this labyrinth of lies. There was madness in the meaning, never laughless. We were screaming at the top of our lungs to the numbness. Oh god, this rhyme scheme though is so good. But the city never died. Was there ever a soul inside? Oh god, this hurts my brain. Whoa, because I'm reading the lyrics over on the other side, trying to keep up with what's going on. But wow, hold on. Chasing fireflies between the soaring high rises, left a trail behind to find it. Wait, to find it wasted time of our lives. Silent singer, overworked and underpaid. This thinks an office is a coffin until off is where you're laid. Wow. Wow. Ow. Okay. That's I know my brother has has said in the past in particular um that he's probably going to have to sell his soul and work for a company. To me, it's not a selling of the soul unless you don't like the company. If you're just doing it as a means to get from A to B, then it's selling your soul. But if you're enjoying the work and the company's at the very least not being evil for the sake of profit, then it should be fine for the most part, you know? But that line makes me think of him. Thinks it often is a coffin until off is where you're laid off. Wow, just the whole thing hurts my brain case sometimes. Oh god, there's that whole. I want to listen to that verse one more time. That entire verse, because that was just. It does that needs the whole thing. Ugh, that whole thing is just. I just like it. For lack of a better word, just because since I'm not an artist, not I love to sing, I love to entertain, but that just hits right. But I'm not. But I don't have the skill set to hit everything that I want to say about this. But it hits right there. I just wow. And what's amazing is that Callie gets it through not only in the lyrics but in the presentation because you can hear the frustration in her voice, and it's not like when Eminem gets frustration through his voice. One of the songs that I can clearly remember, and it's very aggressive, and you can tell. I know that it is just it's the one that he did with Rihanna. I forget, but where it was a woman who sung the refrain and he did the lyrics. Next time, I'll be the next time. Oh yeah, just gonna stand there and watch me burn. That song, I'm forgetting what it is, but the way that he gets across his frustration at the situation or relationship or whatever you want to describe it as, the singer slash rapper, etc., um, comes through very well. And Callie does the same thing, and she's not being as aggressive as Eminem does. It was like, next time there will be no next time. I apologize, even though I know it's lies. She's just as frustrated, and it comes through very well. And it's really hard for me to really come up with better words because everything in there is the hard work that either she or let's even pull back and say the speaker has put in and is very disappointed at all the people who gave up before they did. And oh god, it's just so hard. Let's press forward at this point because oh my god, this keeps going and going and so good. And oh yeah, definitely this was the reference to the Halloween thing because it came out. I can't believe I let this thing languish for so long. We're here on December 13th, and this thing came out freaking September 30th. Good God. It's only because I probably didn't want to edit the video. I have no time. Ugh. And now I have plenty of time. Look at that. I'm still at 2,229 or 1,229. Let me be fair. Waiting to get in. I could have totally edited something in that time frame. This hurts because all that freaking bridge was about, looking back on your past. And I'm just about to get to that age where you're looking back on your past and you're like, what the fuck did I do? I haven't done anything with my life and I'm just spinning my wheels. Swear to God that I would take more risks to do a bunch of different things if I didn't have to worry about living to the next day, right? Going back to the office speak. Oh my God, this song. Oh God, my brain. Why she gotta depress me like this? I do this to myself. Okay. So this next song is specifically her and Boogie Vox. Now, Boogie Vox did a. The only reason I know about Boogie Vox is they did a amazing take during the remix competition for Callie's debut single. Uh, uh, excuse me, could you please rip? Just that's the only reason I know about Boogie Vox. So them working together, I got hyped, and I still waited a month to talk about this. They did 2 songs too, because they had this Graveyard Shift one plus this Crown one that they have on Boogie Vox. Let's take a listen. Who wrote the lyrics for this one? Oh, so they worked on it together. Both Boogie Vox and Calliope and Callie worked on the words together. Very clearly that Boogie Vox is not a native English speaker, but that's okay. It doesn't matter. Let's see how it goes. Oh wow, after something really depressing, here comes something that sounds brighter at least. Oh, sorry, I got kicked. And we're at 900 something, and I don't want to lose my place in line, so I better hurry up. We're doing this. Like I said, I want to at least continue at least a little bit. I'm wondering what's the point where people are going to stop playing. Because this is getting bad that I have to wait 2-3 hours to get in. On the plus side, I don't get kicked off as quickly. It used to be that I got kicked off real quick, very consistently. Oh, taking forever to connect the data center, just so you can see what I'm doing. Not going to click on that till I get kicked. There it is. Please, oh please, oh please, oh please, let me in. Don't lose my place in line. Wonderful. Good, I didn't lose my place. Okay. That's the only thing I wanted to make sure, is that I didn't lose my place. Let's start at least from right before the lyrics pop in. Toto, is there nope. So let's just appreciate the music. I have a feeling I know why Callie wanted to do this. To do this thing, because their sound reminds me of a particular rap song I remember in AMV when I was in high school. And I have a feeling that was net rap, Japanese net rap, and these guys have a similar sound. So I'm sure she's bossed on it. I can't really talk about the lyrics because I'm not that. I mean, I could probably look it up, but the sound though, the sound's actually really really good. Just I don't. Uh, Choto. Now I need to. You know what? I'm being super unfair. There we go. There's no translation though. Heck, I was hoping, but it's not as popular. That's what I was afraid of. Look up Boogie Vox. That'll probably help me out. I want to give credit where credit's due because it sounds good, but I want to know what it says. Just using Romaji, not actually translating Jack. I'm so frustrated, but it's fair enough. They're not that popular, so no one wants to translate it. I want to give them credit though for what they write because it sounds good, and I don't want to say that Callie by popularity is carrying them. There's no arguing that. I'm talking about just musically. I don't want to say that Callie is carrying them because that's not fair. when I don't know what they're saying. At least not to a certain degree, you know? Can't find anything. You would think that, you know, the fans would still translate it because Callie is there. Irrelevant of who the main is for that. Feels so bad for them. Because it probably would take off a little bit better if there was a proper translation sitting there. Ora mite mite senpai. Oh, yeah, they obviously, because they did a what's it called, a remix of Callie's song. They must be her senpai to some degree, right? And that's, to be fair, I bet you in Japanese it comes off a little bit better. 793 comes off a lot better. Rhyming dream with real. Because it's dream ryuru. Yeah, no, that would actually come off as a good rhyme in Japanese. In English, not so much. That's okay. Wow. She sounds real good. Like, honest, if I'm being honest, I've only heard Boogie Vox from their one remix of Callie's song. And it, she doesn't flex her voice as well as she does here. Wow, she's good. Can't even like. Actually, what's really funny is that the refrain, the chorus, is being translated. I understand why you couldn't really do it for, especially how fast he raps, but it'd be nice if if they did, so I can try and give them credit. Actually, did somebody? Because sometimes, somebody, please. しまいました。しまった。Nope. No one. Oh, so I mean, I shouldn't say no one. I could probably keep going down, but I'm not gonna. Hoping somebody would have translated it, but sometimes they do that, and I'm always appreciative when somebody does that. Honestly, no. This song particularly, I don't think is a good one for me because, I mean, other than if I can extrapolate Callie's lines to basically compliment. Someone down here said it. Their names. She, right? Yeah, she. It was really good. Um, and it's about, basically, again, digging yourself up and grabbing the crown, I assume is the whole point. But that's super impressive. Really good. Let's see how they worked with Callie, with Callie being quote unquote in control. I'm sure they were both in control of both songs, but already, yeah, no, the beats are gonna make me go, yeah, let's go. Wait, on the hunt? Does that mean she's not on vacation anymore? Uh-oh. More people are gonna die. That's no good. Sorry. I had to bring Laura into this thing. Oh, she's just bringing back souls or bringing down souls that should be with in the underworld if we're gonna keep the lore going. Considering, because what she says, beware zombies. Oh no, zombies, humans, and otherwise undead. So two of those things are actually undead. Why are they bringing humans into the mix? What? Whatever. Let's have some fun for the last, because we're at 204. We're getting there. Let's see how this goes. Wait a minute. Let's go back a little bit because I'm having too much fun with this beat. This beat is so fun to pop to. I mean, like, it's just like da 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 da. Anyway, it's like 1920s swing, and I love it. But the wait a minute was more for something that she was rapping on rather than Callie. But let's start with Callie again just to see. Okay, I kind of almost missed that one too. Was working easily until I felt a graveyard shift. Not the graveyard shift. A graveyard shift. Interesting. Hello, Shinigami. Hello, Miss Reaper, yeah. Even Mr. Saitama never kill us. That's the one that I was just like, wait, stop. Are they saying that even the One Punch Man couldn't kill them? Is that what they're getting at? Or am I missing a different Saitama? If they're saying the first one, I'm going to call BS because that's the whole point of One Punch Man. But let's go. By the way, yeah, no, this shows. Now that I understand what the hell he's saying, I'm enjoying it so much more. And granted, it's also a higher BPM song, and like I said, the more BPM there is, the more I have fun with it because I tend to chill with higher BPM music. Not to say that I can't appreciate the low BPM music, but if it's just something I'm just going to listen to and jam to on the side, yeah, no, it's got to be high BPM. And also, look at what I did to how I was just like enjoying the hell out of End of a Life, even though that has definitely low BPM. Oh wow, this is a nice different sound for her voice. That's real good. Wow, that's actually really interesting way of pacing the lyrics. Like, okay, in Japanese, sure, but in English, it was just like, ooh, where the stresses were in weird places. I like that. Let me listen to that one more time. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna point this out. Right, this shows how few people actually go and subscribe to Boogie Vox. Why? Because Callie worked with Boogie Vox both on her channel and on their channel. This song has about 1.7, almost 1.8 million views. The other song, I said pause, doesn't even have a mill. Barely has 500, almost 600K. 40K likes, 97K likes. One thing, yes, I know, my fault. I'm definitely going to sub to them on this one. Um, but yeah, I give them more attention, guys. If you liked what they did there, I'm sure they'll have it somewhere. Maybe this song wasn't it. It definitely wasn't it for me. Other than uh, what's her name? Okay, because she and hold on, Fra. So Fra. Uh, the only thing that I really liked about this song a lot was Fra's voice. Fra's voice was beautiful. Um, the fact that I don't understand what she's saying brings it down a little bit for me. But by that same token, Callie just elevates it just a little bit more in the fact that I can understand what she's saying. But even then, it's like I've heard this a number of times from both Callie and a bunch of other rappers saying that we're going to dig ourselves out from underneath and reach for the top. And not just rappers, but just artists in general. It's nothing all that new, lyrically anyway. Uh, Barring the stuff I don't understand in She's verse. This is a lot more fun because it's a little, crazy and goofy and whatever. But I also know, because I have heard at least one or two songs outside of their remix, I just couldn't tell you what they were, that this is the kind of stuff that they do. They do this goofy shit too. So if you liked what you saw here, at least go back and sub to them. Like, you don't have to like that song or view that song, that's fine. But if you like what you saw here, give them some love too. Because honestly, what they did for the remix, let's see, hold on. I was hoping that the remix would be somewhere here. Ah, okay. But yeah, for sure. Unalivers. I know that's what they call themselves too, being unalivers, because they're livers, live streamers, right? But they're both zombies. One is a traditional Chinese zombie, the Jiangxi, and the other one is a more traditional zombie, the way we know, almost Frankenstein-y with the way he's been put together. So unalivers. But wow. I wouldn't I wouldn't call a Reaper undead. They were never alive to begin with. They're a concept. A Shinigami, the Grim Reaper, any kind of manifestation or something to that degree of giving physical manifestation to death itself, or at least a guide to the afterlife. I'm not sure if they were ever alive to begin with, so I'm not sure you could say that a Reaper was undead. Anyway. $21 grams? 21 grams. Is that like 21 grams? Haven't left yet. I assume that's something specifically to the Jiangxi that I'm not very familiar with. Maybe like 21 trigrams? Is that still? Hold on. Let's look something up. 21 grams. 21 grams soul. That might be the closest thing there. The weight of a human soul, theoretically speaking. Interesting. Because my 21 grams haven't left yet. My soul hasn't left yet. But that's an interesting bit of information. Someone theoretically measured the weight of a human soul. Theoretically speaking. Not sure if that actually is true, but considering we're dealing with undead that are very much kicking it alive, right? They're not, if they're undead in that same respect, they're not that kind of undead, right? At all. But let's get back to it, shall we? And there's a link to Crown from here. Come on. Callie, my only question is, are you allowed to make those exceptions? Or is that Death Sensei who makes those exceptions, lore wise? So, Shifra for Boogie Box. Who's the art? Savvy. Savvy, damn, Nailed it. That was actually really good. That was really good. I actually enjoyed seeing Callie that way. Okay, anybody else I'm missing? Technically, I think I'm missing Gura still, but let's see something here. Did I miss that? Up. Apologies. I know I was spamming, but I got excited because we're in. We in, boys and girls. Ah, I got chat. We in. Oh my god, we're in. I got the rest of this stuff. The Death Scythe for Reaper. I just finished watching Callie. Oh my god. Arion Horn and Wind Up Forum. I know it's hard to tell sometimes, Square Enix, whether it's Palom or Porum. What was the other thing I got? Oh, right, it was the Reaper equipment. Let me at least try it on. Oh, that looks actually real badass. That's amazing. All right, so two things. One of the things that I did see from Yoshi P was that the... Oh, where am I supposed to go here? Okay, I'm supposed to go over there. But... the role quests are supposed to be done kind of at the same time. So technically I am a level ahead. So let's take a look at what this role quest has. And story-wise. So let's see what happens. It's kind of important. It literally took me 3 hours to get in. Because I started the queue around 6:30, give or take. Maybe a little later. But it's close enough that, you know... I could have probably teleported to the Hall of the Radiant Host, but too late now. Oh. Oh. Oopsie doopsie. Now I'll use this because I have to come all the way down anyway. All right, we're in. Let's do this. Where is it? There it is. Right behind me. The Ishgardian delegate does the mage one, huh? Alright, some voice acting. Let's go. The Ishgardian delegate seeks a battle mage with courage unwavering. Oh, I'm actually a bunch of levels ahead because that's 85. Now I'm at 88. Woohoo! Ah, my lady Kisara, I have waited your coming. The phenomenon when men turn into monsters, it pains me. It pains to say that Ishgard has not been spared. A dread blasphemy has appeared in the Holy See, and to compound the people's horror, the beast resembles a dragon. Ooh, double. That's not good. It is imperative that it be vanquished without delay, and to that end we have begun assembling a hunting party. Given the fear and despair that may turn our allies against us, we are being stringent on whom we choose for this duty. Yet, while we have confidence in the quality of knights, and now I'm starting to see why, because I would come back with the answer to how to keep them from changing, for the most part. But either way, while we have confidence in the quality of our knights, The mission would greatly benefit the presence of a battle mage, one who can stand unflinching in the face of our fell quarry. We would be hard-pressed to find an individual who fits this description better than you. Will you not lend us your strength and skill? Oh, very well. You can count on me. Honestly, I'm going to be a little bit more. We are in your debt. Just a moment, while I relay the glad tidings to command. 'Tis settled. Upon arriving in Ishgard, please take yourself to the Aetherite Plaza. Lord Artorial will be there to receive you. May the Fury speed your way. That name sounds familiar. Hold on, nope. I have it on my return, don't I? Yeah, let's go. Okay, let's do this. What's this? You're not who I'm looking for, but... That's a level 60 thing. Sending to the Imperium. How did I miss that? Or is that something new? Oh, this is the elder son of House... Photon. There you go. I was trying to remember the name of the house. That's Horshafon. Horshafon's house. Photon. So this is the new head because I know that for multiple reasons the father stepped down. Isara, I have been expecting you. Words cannot well express how heartening it is to have you fighting besides us again. Again. Say again, please. Allow me to echo that sentiment. Ah! The second most popular Hishgardian behind Estinian. Greetings, my friend. Lest you wonder, Lord Artorial... How do you pronounce that, Artorial? French. How would you say that? Oh, shit, I just realized I'm probably going to start dropping frames. I need to change the frame rate in a moment. Alright. Are leading the effort to deal with the blasphemy. With your capable self in the fold, I have no doubt that we shall succeed. Probably the only reason I haven't had an issue was just because I wasn't playing 14 yet. Without further ado, I shall brief you on the situation. It was a handful of days after the first beats appeared in Razathan. Oh yeah, we did actually see a cutscene about that. An Ellison man was observed at the hoplon in the pillars, walking in an unsteadily gait. All of a sudden, he buckled over as if in pain, and before anyone knew what was happening, he transformed into a terrible draconic beast. At the mere sight of this, many who chanced to be present also turned, and regrettably the Temple Knights were forced to put them down. The blasphemy itself, however, took wing and fled. Profane Fafnir, we had chosen to call it, after the dragon man of Ishgardian myth. Fafnir is in it. Interesting. Since that day, the beast has oft been sighted in the skies in Ishgard. It does not attack, only circles menacingly for a time, ere disappearing again. Alas, these brief visitations are enough to cause more people to turn, and from fear and panic to spread further. As part of our investigation, we have sought to identify the man who became the blasphemy, but thus far we've learned naught. We have, however, identified a common thread between those who subsequently turned. All were people of fervent faith, people such as priests and inquisitors. When the truth of our nation's history was laid bare, the legitimacy of the church was called into question. Many Ishgardians struggled to reconcile the revelations with their beliefs, and none more so than the pious. Such men and women we posit would be more susceptible to despair, and therefore the transformation. We must find a way to stop it. Ishgard has only just emerged from 1,000 years' war, and we cannot suffer to another great tragedy, much less so soon. In order to obtain a better understanding of the situation, we intend to speak with a member of the clergy, the sole individual who survived the witnessing the blasphemy's birth without being turned. Clement is his name. He's a deacon at the St. Renaud's Cathedral. Come, let us seek him out at once. I will change the frame rate now, so we should have less of an issue moving forward. There we go. Better! Oh no! Luckily I got in, because otherwise this would suck for anybody who got in afterwards. Ooh, I gotta actually push out the other ones. Pillars. Over to St. Raymond's Cathedral. St. Raymond's Cathedral! Cathedral? Oh wait, this is where we did our investigation back in Heavensward. Through the gates. Hello, Clem. I should have talked to them before I talked to him, but that's fine. I won't worry about it at the moment. Lord Amaric, Lord Arterial. Actually, there is one thing I want to see before we get started. Yeah, it looks like I can't. I was hoping to be able to. No. Oh well. Lord Emmerich, Lord Arturiel, and the savior of Ishgard besides. You do me great honor. I am Clem. I serve as a deacon here at St. Raymond's Cathedral. I understand you were among those at the Hoplon when the incident occurred. We give thanks to the Fury for your merciful preservation. We now seek to prevent the blasphemy from wreaking further havoc, and would appreciate any details you can provide. Loath though we are to make you recall such unpleasant memories, will you not recount to us what you witnessed that day? Very well. We are presently relocating the vault's libraries to the cathedral, in case you were unaware. We had finished delivering a batch of tomes, and we were on our way to bring over another. As we approached the Hoplon, we noticed a young man walking unsteadily. No sooner than he had come to an abrupt halt than he transformed into a draconic beast. The fiend fixed us with a menacing glare. It was all that we could do to find our wits and flee. But my compounding horror, my brethren who were with me began turning into monstrosities as well. One after the other. One after another. Raise the fury that... Because, oh, who's this? Raise the fury that you at least were dispelled, Dick and Clem. I cannot imagine how frightening. Who's speaking? A priest, I assume? A bishop. Okay. Bishop Bartineau. Bartinois. Forgive me if I interrupt. I was informed that our Star World protectors were present, and I wish to express my gratitude. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you for your service. I pray that we shall soon be free of this scourge. Indeed, if there's aught that we might be able to do to aid in your efforts, you need but say it. You are most kind, Your Grace. That was Bishop Bartinois. The head of the Remenars, the head of Saint Remenars, a member of the Synod. With the seat of the Archbishop vacant, he is in effect the highest authority in the Guardian Orthodox Church. This is so. Yet, in spite of his elevated station, he remains as kind and humble a man as any have ever known. Like His Grace, I would do all that I can to shepherd our people through this uncertain time. To that end, there is a request I would make of you, if you could spare a moment to consider it. Of course, if it's within our power, we should be glad to offer you aid. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The deacon was no less terrified from the blasphemy than his peers, yet he alone did not turn. By what grace was he spared? What manner of request could this be? Oh, he speaks urgency, and I'm gonna get some water for the little girl. So give me a second here. Ready. Let's see what he has to say. In the wake of the transformations, a group of clergymen fled the city in fear. Yet, though they sought refuge within in the wilderness, they put themselves at the mercy of the elements and fell fiends both. Given that the cause of the transformation is not clear, I think theirs was a decidedly unwise decision. I wish to set out to find them. But I am not trained in the ways of war. As such, I require those who are to accompany me in the search. So that is the way of it. Suffice to say, we will help. Do you know whither your fellows may have headed? The Western Highlands, I believe. Between the Gorgane Mills and the Hemlock. There's no shortage of abandoned dwellings in the area. Very well. Time being of the essence, I propose we split up and scour separate areas. Sir, if you could escort the good deacon to Gorgane Mills, and Lord Arterial and I will tend to the Hemlock. Why are you going anywhere, Imric? Amric! You going anywhere sounds like a bad idea! Faster to go to Athap. Oh yeah, probably a little bit faster, right? Let's go to Camp Cloudtop and then go out the other way. Be a little bit faster. Just a smidge. Oops. Okay, so actually the fastest way would have been to Okzundu, but at this point it's the teleport just to go up there would be kind of a waste. Okay. that goes back to the pillars. We want the one up here. So basically at the end, I'm probably doing the same amount of flying. Shame. Damn shame. Really freaking windy out here right now. I say windy, but it's more like blizzardy. There you are. Oh, we found them. But you choose to spot in such harsh conditions. As if we had our freaking choice, my dude. You! Ah! I see you found them. Yes, and none the worse for wear, thank the Fury. My friends, forgive us if we have been cause for alarm. We come out of concern for your well-being. Though we understand why you quit the city, we feared you may have placed yourself in greater risk by coming here. His Grace Bishop Bartenois too worries for your health and prays for your swift return, so please, will you not allow us to escort you to the Holy See? I assure you, you'll be much safer there than in this wretched place. Servants of the Fury will never be safe in the city, don't you see? He's gonna turn now. 3, 2, 1. This is your fault! You and your accursed revolution! The people disdain us, mock us behind our backs, spit in our faces! Wow! We are throwing back to freaking Dragon... Heaven's Ward? How many years has it been since then? Like, in-universe? Hey, Gold Cakes, how's it going? I'm finally in again. It's been forever today. Both you to be here and for me to be in Final Fantasy XIV. And now someone's conspiring to transform us into monstrosities. Enemies of the church, I'll wager, emboldened by your deeds. So no, I will not go back to Ishgard. I'd sooner freeze to death than suffer your pity. What? All I have ever done is in service to her. I am a good man. I do not... She cannot forsake me. Someone get... Woo! Have you been able to get in, though? That's the only question I have. Have you been able to get in? Kisara, we cannot allow him to harm any others. Give chase and do what you must. We will remain here to keep the others calm. Alrighty. Time to go kill a blasphemy. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Sometimes being a black mage makes this far too easy. How did I get another trigger when it's dead? Uh-huh. That definitely will do it. What of the beast? Is it done, Kisara? Well done. I used a lot of fire. My thanks. What has happened is most regrettable, but we must be grateful that no one else came to harm. While you were gone, the deacon was able to convince the others to return to the city. Let us escort them back at once and reconvene at the congregation to consider our next course of action. For our purposes, we have use of the strategy room. Announce yourself to the guard without, and he will show you in. Yeah, I actually went on vacation, or I guess I should actually use the same word so we're on the same page. I went on holiday over this past weekend, so my last time I played was on Tuesday. I did my usual Wednesday off. Couldn't get in on time on Thursday. Friday I already started the holiday, so I couldn't do anything about that. And I didn't get back until yesterday. And yesterday, I had similar issues logging in, so I decided not to waste everybody's time. And while I did have similar issues logging in today, I was doing some, looking over some MVs of HoloLive original songs to kind of pass the time while I was waiting for the queue to clear up and let me in. Yet here I am. Lord Amrik and Archer are waiting in the strategy room. Will you be joining them now? Yes, I have only, saving the world to be better to do, but I want to do this. Wait, did we have dinner together with Amrik back in Heaven's Ward in the strategy room? Amrik, come on, man. Here we shall discuss our plans to deal with the blasphemy. Whenever you shall wish to enter, you need but say so to the guard. Lest you wonder, we have taken the clergymen to say Raymonod's rest and recover. If truth be told, the thought that they may still succumb to despair and turn remains at the forefront of my mind. Yet the risk would be greater still were we to keep them at arm's length and deny them the comfort of the church. Indeed, from the words he spoke, the Inquisitor yearned for the days of old. I actually did. But I caught it. I haven't actually watched it, to be fair, but I did catch it, somebody else reacting to it, and I was just like, okay, that's a thing. And I think you watched the entire thing, to be fair, but I'll have to follow up on that one. But what I had been watching was catching up specifically on... I hadn't watched Ina's Violet. I didn't watch any of Callie's things after Red, I think. Because I was trying to save it for doing something like this. So I hadn't watched End of Life or her two crossover works. And Iji Meko. I had heard it because I had listened to the album, but I hadn't seen the MV. And her two collaborations with Boogie Vox. He and the others like him can scarcely be blamed. Since the truth of the nation's founding and the Archbishop's machinations were made public knowledge, the church has been in turmoil. Though we have made great strides in separating religion and state, there's been far less progress in reforming the reformation of the church. For our faith has been everything to us, our purpose and our comfort. It is not an easy thing to reconcile one's belief with the betrayal of our spiritual leaders. Thus, torn between their heart and minds, many Ishgardians feel lost, and none more so than the members of the clergy whose faith was once unshakable. It's a wonder, then, that the most dedicated and devout are likely to turn. So it seems So it seems, but further investigation is needed ere we draw a definite conclusion. With the war's end, Ishgard has set out a new path. The choices we make now shall determine our course in the future. Come what may, we dare not squander the chance we have fought so hard to attain. Right now I'm 88, level 88 on my Black Mage. I went to one of the newest areas. I don't want to spoil too much. Not that you're not going to see spoilers, but... and came back with new information and a bitchin' ass cutscene. Once the clergymen have sufficiently calmed down, I shall have the deacon speak with them that we might gain insight into the individual plights. Good. Meanwhile, I shall take the opportunity to brief my men on recent developments. I'm doing the role quests because I had read during my break that the role quests, story-wise, come at the same point in time as what goes on in the story. Technically, I left it behind because I was like, I'll get back to it later. But when I heard that, I was like, okay, hold on, let me go back. Go back. Roll back time. Let's do this. Okay. Pray. Take a moment's rest, my friend. You've earned it. And when you're ready to continue our work, you may seek us out here. You mean like now? Because I can do it now. Assuming that your next quest is at level 87. No, it's at level 86. Well then. Continue we shall. Ah, Kisara, your timing could not have been better. Deacon Clem has finished speaking with the rescue clergyman and will be here shortly to report his findings. Lord Amric is on his way too. Let us wait for him. For them. So I'm at least going to catch up to my level in these role quests, and then we'll continue the main story. I'm going to try and push as far as I can, considering how long I was waiting in queue. I have played around with Sage, and I leveled up my Paladin. Like, I got in a couple times previously, like I said, but I used that time to level both Sage and Paladin at this point. So, that's where I'm at. Deacon Clem, we thank you for making the inquiries on our behalf. There's no imposition in the least. As I said, I am glad to do all I can. So, it is our understanding that those we escorted back were all close acquaintances of the Inquisitor who returned. Like him, they too have been subject of harassment by certain quarters of the populace. Is this correct? It is, I'm afraid. It is, I'm afraid. I'm trying to keep the English accent while having this high-pitched voice, but it just defaults back to my American. Anyway. And they are far from alone. Men of the cloth were once afforded respect and deference as servants of Halone, but now they are openly reviled by many. We were complicit in perpetuating terrible lies, this is true, but we too were misled. We too are victims. Yet we are regarded by some as criminals. Well, I do understand the people's anger, but it saddens me to think that they would thus lash out at their fellow man. Especially when we need solidarity most of all. Though I can imagine your plight, I would not presume to fully grasp your pain. Will you tell us of the challenges that you and yours have had to face since the war's end? Harry Potter? No, sorry, when I think of Harry Potter, or especially saying the name Harry Potter, I go to Cockney instead of freaking English. Like all sons and daughters of Ishgard, we dreamed of peace in our lifetime. But now that it has come, we find we have little cause to rejoice. Our faith has long been the foundation of our lives, and overnight that foundation has been crippled by fractures, beyond repair for some. To learn that we had been deceived, and that we had unwittingly deceived others in turn, was devastating. We, who had once been shepherds to men, found ourselves lost lambs, bereft of surety and wanting for guidance. We have languished in darkness, all of us. Yet, I have faith that the church will redeem itself, and that that it will find a new path, and again become the beacon of hope for the people. I see. Thank you for sharing this with us. Your testimony has confirmed our suspicions. According to our allies, that which causes people to turn is none other than despair and anguish. If it wasn't before, it is now abundantly clear why members of the clergy are among the transformed. That you did not, I believe, is due to your unwavering faith in the church. In light of this, we would ask for your continued cooperation. Of course, anything to help my brethren. They unlock later at 85. Much later, much later. Part of the MSQs will let you know when the role quests unlock. Now that we have established the cause, that leaves us with the mystery of the profane Fafnir's identity. The progenitor of these troubles. Could he too have been a man of the cloth? From what I recall about his garb, I doubt it. He was dressed in the common fashion, and inadequately against the cold besides. It is said that something of the individual may remain in the blasphemy, influencing its behavior. If we can determine what instincts drive profane Fafnir, we may learn who it once was, and this knowledge, I believe, will provide vital in our efforts to stop it. Deacon Clem, we ask that you reach out to your fellow clergymen. Please do what you can to ease their anxieties. Understood. As I have ever done, I shall provide what comfort I can to those in need. Meanwhile, we must make a priority to identify the blasphemy. To that end, I would seek out more eyewitnesses. The Hoplon is a busy place at any given time. Some citizens are bound to have been present at the tragic event unfolded. I propose we make inquiries in the pillars. If you could attend to the Hoplon, Lord Toriel, Lord Toriel and I will look in the surrounding areas. Yeah, I got surprised with how late they showed up. I didn't even think to do the role quest till they literally threw them in my lap. And then I thought, nah. And then I found out, oh, no, they kind of follow the story on the side. Like, it'll probably be the equivalent of there was a job quest. What was it? There was a job quest that, since I had finished all of Shadowbringers, but I hadn't finished the job quest bit, I had, It made no sense. It made absolutely no sense. It was just like, what? Didn't I already take care of this? Oh, now I remember where it was. So, at the end of Shadowbringers, one of the, what's the word I'm looking for? One of the main characters, well, main side characters, right, was crippled. So I went to do the job quest, which was Summoner, where I had to go question the dude, and he was up about walking in his armor and everything. I'm like, oh, wow. The cognitive dissonance here is heavy. I wasn't present for the incident at the Hoplon, but a young man poorly dressed for the cold, that I did see. I recalled him well because an aide from St. Vaindro was searching for him. He was a patient in the infirmary, and by coincidence had the same name. Okay, yeah, so the faster way would be going this way. It was really weird to see the guy up and about after, lamenting being stuck to a wheelchair, at least for the time being. I'm not sure how permanent it is quite yet. Ah, there you are. You, spirited citizen. The dragon that appeared at the Hoplon? Aye, I saw him with my own eyes. One moment an Ellison and the next a terrible beast. He was a heretic, I take it. Why you gotta label a man like that, dude? No need for such hostilities. No, I didn't see that dragon, nor would I have wished to. Frightful as it sounds. They say it wasn't a Dravanian attack, but if not, then what was it? Well, a lot of people think that the dragons are at war again. Wonderful. After we spent so much time in freaking Heavensward trying to keep that from happening. Were you able to learn anything? There you are, Kisara. Did your search yield any fruit? A patient from the Firmament's infirmary, you say? Among those with whom I spoke, one claims to have witnessed an individual fitting that description, a man walking in stupor who did not seem to feel the cold. If he had wandered straight out of the infirmary, that would explain his state of his attire. Yes, I dare say we have found our blasphemy. To think that his name should be Vandrel. Am I pronouncing that name right? Vandrel? Hold on. Whenever there's a particular Vandrau. Maybe. No, sorry, that's translation of what vein is. I know it's not an actual word, god damn it. Okay, whatever. Let's see, 'tis the same as the former Heaven's Ward commander Sir Vendrel de Rochimond, for whom the infirmary is named. Sir Vendrel, however, retired from his station at the ripe old age some years ago. It is not like to have been him. In any case, we have a lead. I shall head to the infirmary at once. Pray wait for me in the Brune. Man. Is anybody else tired of being told what to do? Pray wait for me. Going to the broom. No forgiveness, no deliverance, eh? Okay, so yeah, right there. Rick. What's up? The tutorial should be not be long. Let's wait here. Alright. We will wait here then. Uh-oh. Bad music. This is Lovric, the aide who is in charge of Vendreau. Have you found him? Oh, please say you have. We have not, I'm afraid. But we seek to, and hope that you can tell us more about him. May we ask how he came to be at the infirmary? He was found by patrol in the Central Highlands. After being treated for his hurts, he was brought to us for convalescence. Being in the prime of his years, he had been doing well, but then... Prime of his years. By all accounts, he is no old man. It seems safe to assume that it isn't Sir Vendreau. Oh, no, he's definitely a different person, as I told Lord Arturel. Though he gave his name as Vendreau, he seemed rather confused, and we had no means to confirm his identity. In his state, he shouldn't have been wandering about on his own. Please, you must find him. More like we must kill him, but that's okay. The man who recently turned into a beast at the Hoplon. We regret to say it may have been Vendreau. What? No. How could this be? Is there aught else you can tell us? Things he might have said or done while in your care? While he was unconscious, he would often ramble. Though most of it was incoherent, he mentioned the Archbishop many times. Oh, and he spoke of a bishop too, Bishop Vartinois? I assumed it was a pious man given this. I see. Thank you for your cooperation. We will continue this investigation and, should we confirm what have become of Vendreau, inform you forthwith. Let us return to the congregation for now. About to say, Kasara, are you going to start walking? Them shoes were made for walking. You guys have been pickaxing at that for years. You're never going to break it at this rate. These boots were made for walking. Ooh. I know. It's a little bit of, suspension of disbelief, but it's hilarious. Look at this Vendreau bee. It's almost like watching the hanging man at every place he shows up. The mystery remains. We are one step closer to identifying the man who became profane Fafnir. Indeed. Though he did not at first appear to be a member of the clergy, his words betray a fervent faith. And how curious that he should speak not only of the Archbishop, but of Bishop Vartinois specifically. I actually don't play Genshin Impact, so... I'm not a big fan of gachas, personally. I do love the images, but I don't like spending money. And my luck never lets me get anything good from the free stuff. Perhaps he was personally acquainted with His Grace. In light of the possibility, I believe we should speak with him directly. Agreed. I will request an audience. But His Grace has many demands upon his time. Maybe a while before we are seen. Aren't you the leader of Ishgard, though? Can't you make that demand? Should you have other business, pray feel free to attend to them in the meantime. Let's see. Do I have more to do? Is there a level 87, level 88, or are you going to skip to the next thing? Because it doesn't quite work for... Yep, nope. That They condensed it. Instead of being from level 80, or levels like it was level 70 to level 80, so it was every 2 levels. Now it starts at level 85, but it's every level. I feel like I'm not going to get back to the main story doing all this, but I need to do this. If not, I'm going to have the hugest just headache at, oh god, why is this still a thing even though we finished? But isn't it a gacha though? How do you not play it as a gacha? Sir, excellent timing as ever. Deacon Clem has just sent word that Bishop Vartinois will see us now. By which I mean right this instant. It is extremely short notice, I know, but it would not do to miss the opportunity to learn how he and Vendrell might be connected. Not wishing to keep his grace waiting, Lord Amric is already on his way. On his way to St. Raymond's Cathedral. Come, let us hurry there ourselves. You don't look like you're sprinting, my dude. Like, the only gacha games I ever played were Final Fantasy ones. Both Record Keeper. And that was good because the and also Dissidia. I don't remember the name of the thing. But those were good because the characters were not the gacha, it was the weapons, which I could deal with. Huh. Cool. My lords, I'm so sorry. I informed His Grace that you were making your way thither, but shortly before you arrived, he recalled that he had urgent business and had to leave for the cathedral at once. He cannot have gone far yet. Words. Okay. He cannot have gone far. He cannot have yet gone far, though. So, if you wish to search for him in the hopes you can still steal a moment of his time, to grant us an audience only to depart with such haste. What business could be so pressing? Shifty business. I don't know about you, but this sounds shifty. Don't see anything here. Let's try the lower deck real quick. That's like that upper corner. Aha! Found His Grace, Kisara. Yes, you have. Well now, that even the savior of Ishgard should be here. Your Grace, perhaps it is simply our misunderstanding, but we were under the impression that you had granted us an audience. This is sounding super sus. He's stuttering. What did he expect? Lord Speaker, rest assured I was just about to return to the cathedral. There's no need, Your Grace. This will not take long. As you may have heard, we are investigating a young man named Vendrell. Is he known to you? No. I cannot say that he is. With the exception of the former Archimandrite. I hope that I'm pronouncing that right. I'm sure I know no one by that name. But mine and the Archbishop's are known to many, yes? We didn't... Aww. I think there was something in Final Fantasy XIV that was like that too. I don't remember what it was, but perhaps this youth took inspiration from public services over which we presided. Goodly soul that he is. Full glad am I that his faith was of comfort to him in his sickness, and I pray to Helone that he will soon be found in good health. Now then, if there was nothing else, I should return to my duties. Aha! I'm not sure how... His ears are white. There he is, at least. Fear not, your eminence. I shall carry on your legacy. Oh, snap. Well. We have completed the preparations per your instructions, but are you certain this will work? It will. It must. Lord Emmerich spoke the truth when he revealed the Archbishop sought primal powers to strengthen the people's faith. I could not bring myself to believe it, not at first. But in the course of cataloguing His Eminence's personal articles, I came upon his journal. Therein he had written that, though abundant aether and fervent prayer, it is possible to make gods of through abundant aether and gods of men. All the power we require lies in this place, this Aziz-La. By channeling the essential elements in this soulless flesh and sword we found. So, necromancy. I believe necromancy is very frowned upon on most churches. I would assume even the Church of Cologne. Ooh. We shall summon forth King Thorin and his knights 12, and by the blessing of Ishgard shall be restored to its... By his blessing, this Ishgard shall be restored to its former glory. Oh my god, you guys are such idiots! I spent how long fixing all this and you're gonna try and break it again? Why? Why do you bother? I don't understand. I understand that you want to be... When was this done? Also, how did they get access to Aziz-La? Well, he's younger. And not dead. What is this? It's just an ordinary man, scarcely changed from before. That's not an ordinary man if he was, you know, soulless before, and now he's walking. His Eminence, I must protect. Nah, he's not dead. I bet he's not dead. No. No, this isn't right! Confound it! Perhaps I overlooked something. I must return to the Holy See and review the journal. Your Grace, what should we do with this thing? Kind of is, right? Leave it. 'Tis a failure without use or value. The denizens of this place will deal with it soon enough. I'm not sure if the sepia tone is what's causing that green to look off, but I wonder if the green is actually kind of accurate. That's hilarious. Kisara, are you well? Were you perchance granted a vision of the past? I wonder if I can actually control those now. Because this level would have been before I would have spoke with the woman who let me know how to do that. Anyway. An attempted summoning of King Thorin and his Knights 12. You've been outed. You've been outed. Anyway, Your Grace, you should know full well that summoning is strictly forbidden. You will accompany us to the congregation and explain yourself. Let's see, is he gonna... One of two things. I have dedicated my life to the church, conducted my affairs in accordance with scriptures, but you took it all from us, tore it down, everything that defined us. You cannot know how it feels to have your very existence rejected, to be forsaken by your community, to be denied by your society. Well, I deny you and this justice. I deny and discard. I refuse to accept it. Do you hear me? I refuse to accept it. Ah, very similar to the other one. We were not spared the badass Amric. I am very grateful for this. Your Grace, no! Uh-oh. 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 We have a problem. That it should come to violence again, yet again. Would that your hand had not been forced, my lord. Deacon Clem should not be alone at this time. I shall remain with him, while tending to the aftermath. When things have settled, I will return to the congregation. Pray, go on ahead and get some rest. Well. Actually, we should read what the dude said, because it shows up here, right? Yeah, he goes, I've dedicated my life to the church, conducted my affairs in accordance with the scriptures, and taught others to do likewise. But you took it all away from us, tore everything down that defined us. You cannot know how it feels to have your very existence rejected, to be forsaken by a community, to be denied by your society. Well, I deny you and this justice. I deny in Ishgard where the church has no place. See, but that's your assumption. You're making an assumption that the church has no place. Now, granted, it definitely is how you feel. And I'm not going to take that away from you. Well, I guess I can't. You're dead, but you know. But, yeah, you are assuming that, you know, the hate you're getting right now. And to be fair, it's less to you and more to the upper class in general, which included the clergy, because of all the people that were kept pushed under because of the clergy and the upper class. That I'm having to relive Heaven's Ward in freaking Endwalker is amazing. How fares the deacon? Well enough, given the circumstances. Though understandably shaken, he is more determined than ever to help his fellows. Truly, he is possessed of a stout heart. But to think that even a member of the Synod could succumb to despair and turn. The crisis is gripping the church is far graver than I had imagined. Pushing for such an abrupt separation of religion and state may have exacerbated the growing divide between clergy and the general populace. Sarah, will you recount in full what you witnessed in your vision? That he should seek to use one of Alag's unholy abominations to create a primal. Yet that which manifested was not like the being you fought, but rather retained the form of a man, one driven by the desire to protect the Archbishop. We may safely assume that the bishop did not have sufficient aether. Bereft of Nidhogg's eye, the sword Ascalon no longer has such power. Nor does that of the warring triad remain to be harnessed, thanks to your valorous intervention. They made reference to the trials that we did. I love it. But if the summoning failed, how did the clone come to possess life? And what purpose drives it? That's why it's probably circling, because it's trying to protect Ishgard, and when it sees Ishgard's fine, it bounces, right? Lack of aether notwithstanding, the necessary components were present for a summoning. Perhaps the ritual itself was a success, and the vessel, though imperfect, arose as a champion of the Archbishop. Yet, how did he come to be in the Central Highlands? You believe this clone and the man who became the blasphemy are one and the same? Nay, I merely speculate. Yet, considering what we know of the clone and Vandro, it seems a likely possibility. Whatever the truth may be, it will not elude us forever. But first, I must lay some groundwork for the next phase of our investigation. God's permitting, I will have news to share along. So pray, look on us when you can. You mean like now? I will be actually shocked if there's nothing right now. Since I'm level 88. Yup. Yeah, let's just do it, because this will be the last one I need to do. And then, before we can continue the story. Sara, are you ever a sight for sore eyes? I didn't realize it was every level, good god. I would have done it earlier if that was the case. Ill tidings, my friends. I dispatched the temple knights to find the clergymen who aided the bishop in Vartano's summoning attempt. Regrettably, when confronted, all turned and had to be put down. Without their accounts, how to ascertain that the clone and Vandro are the same individual? Maintaining the assumption that they are, perhaps we should instead consider how Vandro may have found his way to Korthus. According to Khazar's vision, he was abandoned in Azazla, but what did he do afterwards? Then there is but one way to ascertain the truth. Follow his trail. I shall go and search for the clone in Azazla. If he is still there, then we are dealing with a different individual. A splendid idea. We leave the floating continent in your capable hands. Meanwhile, Khazar and I shall retrace Vandro's steps whence he first appeared. Upon being found in the Central Highlands, he was taken to Camp Dragonhead. Let us begin by making inquiries there. No, I don't want to have to remember my bro. Why are you making me remember such sad stuff? The Central Highlands. I should probably do some cues for something at least, just so that we actually have some fun here. Here, let's continue leveling Halalaladin, which will probably pop like in the next second. But 3, 2, 1, let's go. See, what did I tell you? But might as well. I want to do something that's actually battle related. There we go. Alright. Let's see what level we get put in. Ooh. I haven't done this one in... Luckily my update's here. Oh yeah, I knew that. But since they also separated melee from range from magical range, that's why I'm playing Black Mage first. Yeah, this is too early to be pulling lots of things. Everybody's at level except for the monk and myself. Well, I'm at level 2, actually. Remind me, what do you play? Because I want to grab that real quick. Let's see, can I pull him to the end? Because I did this on Black Mage in a trust. I'm not sure how this goes. Okay, we're in a dead end. Oh, you're a paladin as well? Last expansion I was basically multi-tank. Everything but warrior, so. Samurai. Samurai changed a bit from what I understood from a friend of mine who played Samurai last expansion. Not that it matters to you because it'll be different no matter what. Let me run up to the next thing, considering. Though, switching to Samurai, because one of the new classes is melee, you're going to have a hell of a time with Qs, by the way. Because the other new class is specifically another melee. Okay, let's see if I can actually do this fight, because I did this on Black Mage, and this was a hell of a fight. Woof! I call shenaniganery. I dodged that. I've only done this dungeon once, so a lot of this stuff is going to be real funky. Look at how much movement there is in this fight. Oh my god, just kill me now. You might want to heal yourself, my dude. Yeah, that's not me. They kept themselves so effing low. I don't know why. Oof. And they had 4 stacks too, and stood right behind me. I don't understand that one. Whatever. Oh, I missed this. Oh. Missed that. That's why I'm going to come back and hopefully get help from them. There's only 2. The healer mentioned that this key mapping was off, and I'm like, oh. Or that was after I had pulled the next thing. I'm gonna assume not. Oh, okay. He had hit Sotero, so I don't know. I played a little bit of Sage. It's actually pretty interesting in the way it plays. The only thing that bugs the hell out of me is their for Eucrasia. Eucrasia's on the freaking GCD. I understand why it probably is not a good idea to have it on the off GCD, but. We good? We good. They got a handle. I had a heart attack for a second when I missed it. More. There we go. Okay. A ring of fending. What I'm gonna need on that. Sorry, I have the gauntlets. Oh, I don't have enough gauge right now. Heal myself, heal myself, heal myself. Good. Yeah, I pulled too much for this one. This was my B. Yes! I'd already hit, what's it called? How's this compared to my... Ah, not as good. The ring might also not be that as good, but either way. Oh, Jesus, I have no cooldowns for this. Right. Wow, that didn't hit me for anything. I must have been pre-shielded. I got crossed there. Shoot. Okay, so be careful there. Oh, I got hit with temporal. I can't do anything about that. I remember that. That I remember. Okay, we're good. No, you... So glad that the change of freaking Holy Spirits and Confiteor. Oh my god, I would have been so pissed otherwise. Whew! Alright. There. Bummer. I love Holy Sheltron. What victory sound? The Yahoo Tashi wa Katase sound? Yahoo Tashi wa Katase. Yeah, that's the one. Yahoo watashi wa katase. I've only done this dungeon once, so this is really throwing me off. Especially since I did it once on Black Mage, and that's it. Yeah, I'm gonna... cut the healer a break here. The Holy Sheltron is so cool looking. Plus the fact that it has a freaking regen on it makes it so much better than it used to be. Not to mention that you start instances on freaking... at freaking max gauge. You just dot it first, and then I move. Of course, I'll wait for the healer. I'm not gonna be that much of a dick. You know, this monk is a little over. Oh, they are. Oh, that's what. Interesting. The monk is 83. Okay. That up. The new opener for Paladin is a little bit different, and I am not used to it. Man, the tank buster hits for like nothing. Maybe it's just that sign is just generic tank buster rather than something super hard, because all I do is pop freaking Holy Sheltron and that's it. Yeah, oh no. It went off, I guess, kind of. I hope it went off because holy crap. That was useful. Another foil. Okay, that was good. Yay! That was good. Alright. I could queue up for something else to get myself to 83, but... Oh, yep, I'm not on the right class. Investigating the stranger we found, are you? I wasn't involved myself, so I can't tell you much about the fellow. But in case it's of interest, earlier that same day I caught sight of an airship flying dangerously low. It soon disappeared into the brewing snowstorm, looking none too steady. This is here. Well now, if it isn't the late Hoshrafon's dear friend. Is there something you require? Ah yes, the mystery man. I was among those who tended to him. He was not attired for the snow, much less the terrible snowstorm in which he had been caught, and was suffering from frostbite. GG Goku. They have made... when people are extremely cold, they may mistakenly feel they are warm and disrobe. This might explain his state of his undress. I did hear about that. When you suffer from frostbite, you actually think you're hot as hell, so you start taking off your clothes in order to feel colder. But that obviously doesn't do you any good. "'Tis ever an honor to receive you. What brings you to our humble camp this morn?" An injured man who was found out in the wilds? Yes, I know the one. He was in the patrol that, he was with the patrol that chanced to find him north of here at Providence Point. He was unconscious in a bad way, so we hurriedly bore him back to the camp. After doing what we could for him, we sent him on to the city. Aimric. There you are. Were you able to learn alt of interest? I got a few things. A mysterious man found collapsed after an airship was seen flying low. Yes, the accounts I heard are consistent with yours. I, for one, am curious about the fate of this unknown airship. To that end, I have arranged a pair of black chocobo for us, more efficiently to scour the area. We shall contain our search to the Providence Point, where Vaindro is said to have been found. Whee! I didn't need the black chocobo, by the way, Aimric. I can fly on my own. But, you know. I'm special. Okay. I was about to say, that doesn't sound weird. Russia, mountain climbers, nothing so far. Let's continue northeast. This is such a cool way to do lore stuff. I'll say it again. Like last week I did 2 12-hour streams on FFXIV and ugh. Well, hello there, Fafnir. By the Fury, it's the blasphemy! Something tells me this is an Aimric's memory we're jumping into right now. Can we not have such bright, please? He didn't look that naked to me. Eminence. Must protect his eminence. What do you mean undress? He looks like he was perfectly fine. Ah, you're finally awake. Alone be praised. How are you feeling? Strong enough to speak? Can you tell me your name? My name is Wicked Slim Shady. Sorry. Zephyrin? No. Shy Bear. What was it? Bilguin? Valkyrie? Ah. So many names swirling in my mind. And the voices that reject them. And none that they will accept. You alright? Vaindro. My name is Vaindro. Well now, that's the same as our infirmary. I dare say fate has guided you to us. So, Vaindro, If you are feeling a little up to a little conversation, can you tell me about yourself? Anything else you remember? Anything at all? Which game, by the way? I have a feeling I know what it is, but... Proud son of House Dajmel. Ismail. Nay, a devout servant of Halon, who lives for the rush of battle. Pleasure inflicting pain. The attentions of maidens to fight beside my brother Anon. Well, okay, nope, I lost. I don't know about that game. A low-born runt whose every effort went unrewarded, whose very name disqualified him from ever leading the Temple Knights, but his eminence raised me up, granted me a place at his side. From that day forth, I pledged my sword to his service, pledged my very being, my life offered up in defense of his. I am a knight of the Heaven's Ward, sworn to protect and serve the Archbishop. Oh, you're a knight? Forgive me if that sounded rude, but I had no idea. And while I realize your memories may be a bit muddled, I'm afraid I must inform you that the Heaven's Ward have not been seen in quite some time, and are presumed dead. And the Archbishop, well, he most certainly is no longer of this world. Aha, that's where the despair comes in. To be fair, this guy didn't know, so I'm not going to blame him too heavily. But the important thing is that you're safe now, and we'll get you back on your feet. Speaking of which, let me bring you some food and water. You must be absolutely famished. Archbishop, dead? No, this cannot be. How can I still be alive when he is not? I must find him. Well. And then we saw the cutscene earlier where that, not earlier today, but earlier in my playthrough. Kisara! Hello! Sorry, I was sleeping. What? For the glory of King Dordan. Interesting. Another vision, I take it. Let us make for Ishgard. I expect the Lord Archel will return soon, and if he's not already, and we should both be glad to hear your tale. Will you please automatically teleport me there? I don't want to have to do this. I'm asking for too much? I'm asking for too much. I'm asking for far, far too much. At the very least, this is the last one I have to do until I get my Black Mage to level 89. Hi, up we go. Ah, Kisara. I pray your search was more productive than mine own. Yeah, you could say that. I wouldn't call it productive, but it is, you know, something. Everyone is here. Excellent. We're able to find our clone in Azisla. Nay, aught but the discarded Ascalon remains. I've had you with your own efforts in the Central Highlands. In the course of retracing Vandro's steps, we came upon the wreck of the Solier. I suspect he found the vessel abandoned in Azazla and tried to use it to return to Ishgard. But he crashed en route and is subsequently rescued by a patrol from Camp Dragonhead. So it would seem the Archbishop airship was not the only thing we found. Profane Fafnir was there too. The creature chose to flee, but not before Kisara had a vision of Vaindro's past. Go on, my friend. Share with us what you witnessed. I love how people just accept the fact that I have visions of the past. Just by default. All the pieces fit, and it as you surmise, my lord. Vaindro and the clone are one and the same, and in his despair he turned into a blasphemy. Yet in the confusion he exhibited when asked his name, it is as if he wasn't sure of his own identity. Yes, they are. If only we could be here. According to the Scions, the primals retain the memories of their previous incarnations. From this, it may be assumed that the clone harbors the memory of all those who became King Thordan in his Night's 12. Though he struggled to reconcile these conflicting memories, he managed to settle on the name Vadrau. The voices within were clearly in agreement when facing Kisara, the mere sight of whom drove the blasphemy to flee. Above all else, they shared their desire to protect the Archbishop. This desire was seared into Vaindro's very being, and when he learned that he no longer had a purpose, the Heaven's Wards took arm against us in Ishgard. By their hand, we were robbed of one of our finest knights and a dear friend. Even so, I would not wish such a terrible fate upon them. The self-same fate inflicted upon a full many clergymen, and a fate I fear ordinary citizens will succumb to if we fail to act. The people will not soon forget the betrayal of our church's leadership, nor should they. But absent the comfort and stability they once afforded to them by the institution, many have become lost and are too vulnerable to despair. People don't have to forget, but they need to move forward. I thought as much myself, my friend, but to hear you say it as well. Indeed, when the ground upon which we stand crumbles, we must find the strength to move forward, even if it should cause us pain to do so. Lord Artiel, at the next house session, I shall call for an ecumenical council to be held. My lord, such a gathering is reserved for... Oh, you intend for the church to codify new doctrine? Since the separation of religion and state, we have refrained from interfering in church affairs. But if the church is to remain a pontific guardian society and continue serving the people, it must reconsider its role and formally address recent revelations. I would call forth this council not as Lord Speaker, but as a humble adherent of the faith. Long had I considered whether such measures were necessary, but I lacked the courage to set them in motion. Now I have it, thanks to you. I shall tend to the necessary preparations at once. Amongst other things, we must reach out to those clergy who are amenable to reform. Ask for your patience in the meantime. No, we do it now! No! I'm impatient! Why can't we get things done now? Because you pushed too fast. Because you pushed too far forward too fast earlier, Breeze, and now you're kind of just sitting with your thumb up your butt. Because now we can continue with the MSQ. It only took us 2 hours. Well, rip. Let's at least get this thing kicked off. I'm gonna try and do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe if I'm lucky, I can do something to try and get logged in earlier. not as busy here as it was during the early release, early access. Accesses. Right. As the heavens burn. Though you and Kryle both have news to share, hers is perhaps more urgent. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have that luxury. So, have you learned aught more of the final days? I learned a lot about the final days. And the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a boon to us all. Lucky. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of the blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. And to try to discern the where and why of it, Alice and Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Amurnos is the worst affected. Tancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast, and they've only just managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating, but still a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Ishtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort in establishing contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon. An ambitious project that's likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, we've seen no sign of it thus far, and I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Faucheneau to the people of Razat-Han. Following the discussion, Virtra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage to the for the Hannish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alice, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not too long ago. The trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now the final days have come to Garlemald. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to a rendezvous with Master Faucheneau. Then, panic broke out, and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Kisara. Please, you must help them. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first protocol, so you better start there. Hopefully, Lucia will know where they are. Lucia, sorry. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you best take every possible precaution. What precautions should I take? Teleporting there directly? I think so. There we go. Camp Broken Glass. 1,000 gil to teleport there. Holy effing shit! And that's with discounts. Yep. Guy's on fire. This is the end of days. Luckily, I unlocked flying last time I was here. Oh, I don't need it. Oh, sweet! It's an instance! Let's go! Kisara, and not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but the events on the ground that concerns me. As you have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received words from our troops on the Magna Glacius that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. We would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart? Uh-oh. Lots of cutscenes on top of being an instance. I think we have a big thing to do. Woohoo! This will probably be the last thing that I do tonight. Woohoo! Earlier on Magna Glacies. Doesn't look like it's that much earlier. Everything's on fire. Everything looked the same before, but now it looks the same but on fire! Well,
よもやここで週末に見舞われようとは。皆、落ち着くのだ。すぐに防御の陣を張る。むやみに逃げ回らず、こちらへ。
yeah. Just saying so means nothing for Shino. That's fair. That's fair. Chi.
あのデカブツは俺が抑える。お前は
難民たちの治癒と保護だろ。さあ行こう。
Yeah!
アルフィノ。
Oh, we get to play as Alphino? Oh, this is gonna be awesome. Let's go. I know we've done this before, but doing it again is gonna be badass. No, not me, them. Alright. My Levior Toxicon. Because you don't need gauge for it, do you, you little prick? Okay. Oh god. Well. Alright. That's good. Alright, alright. don't like that. Estinian, you're not a tank. Stop doing that. I'm doing myself. Hold on. Turn around. No petrifaction for you. Come on. Doo-doo-doo. I probably shouldn't stand there. Phew! Alright. So push through it. Now, will I get the opportunity to show off?
誰か助けて。
Not even flying. What kind of beholder are you?
私はまだ。
The Guardians are coming to help!
化け物どもを掃討せよ。
Ah, yeah, the First Legion. Let's go!
あれはユレス、それに帝国軍の皆治療を終えたのか。
今度は出遅れずに済んだみたいだな。
I'm pretty sure you guys can't hear each other from that distance, but that's okay.
細かいことは後だ。今はただ救われた同胞を持って戦え。同じだけそれ以上に俺たちも助け出すんだ。誇り高きガレアンとして。
Are we gonna fight with them?
私たちも加勢しよう。
バカな。どうして敵対していた帝国軍が。あれは。
Alice showing off again. And Graha too.
さすがに一度に全部は無理か。
どうするアリゼ、一旦下がるか。
Nah, I'm behind
冗
you.
談。私たちはあの
You
人
know
が帰
who.
るまでこっちの世界を任された。獣に
Nice.
なってしまった人に仲間を傷つける悲しみまで背負わせない。1秒でも早く食い止めてみせる。
上等だ。だったらお互い無茶するのは封印だな。
You still aren't allowed to die until I tell you to.
エーテルを切らしたりしないでよね。 よ。
Now it's Alice's turn. And then it'll be me. At least I hope. I pray. Let's do. Alright. She automatically gets the next thing? That's not fair. God, her red mage is OP as fuck. It happens. It has happened that it starts without me and then I come in at the last second because that's kind of what the plan was. Actually, oh no, I can't do the Scorch combo. Come on. Make it targetable. Come on. There we go. Oh wow, yeah, this thing's taking a lot of less damage. Alice girl, you're not a tank. Can you stop that, please? Oh yeah, their Japanese voices are amazing. But I will be listening to the English voices when I come around on my alt. And I've actually lost some of these so that actually kills my... Okay, you're going over there. I'm going over here. Running, running. Got it. Nailed it. I'm coming, Graha. I think I might be saving you or I might be killing you. We'll find out in a minute. Oof. Oh, that left stuff there. I don't like that. Alrighty. Amber Flare. Ba-dum. Right after I finish this combo. And then Scorch. Vermilion Pledge. Damn, girl! Why is it that red mage is freaking LB3? That shit is amazing. You've been stealing my LB2 with that consistently.
やっぱりどうやっても戻せないのか。 助けてくださってありがとうございました。あなたは確か前にもプルシャ寺院で俺たちを助けてくださった方ですよね。
そっか、あなたパーラカの里の人だったのね。どうにか無事でよかったわ。もしかして怪我してるの？待って、すぐに治療するから。
みんな逃げろ。
My turn? My turn? My turn? Not yet. Hey, it's the trailer. Ah, it's because I'm not a paladin. The girl has to steal my thunder. Is that what it is? No, I'm pretty sure it would have been Graha regardless.
なくさせない。一つでも。ここは多くの希望を託された未来だ。終末だろうが何だろうが、踏みにじらせてたまるか。
Graha learned a lot from us, being an all-rounder that he is. I want a shield bash that strong that kills an enemy. Good God.
お父様もいるのに膝をついてちゃ見ててって言ったのが台無しじゃない。
I'm pretty sure you're not, but that's okay.
追いつけやしない。エウルゼアの剣に、私の剣になってくれた人に、いつまでも一人で切り込ませていられないのよ。
Speak of the devil and she shall appear. Here we go. Kisara, I know that you're badass, but please, please, can you hurry just the slightest bit? Why are you just pacing onto the goddamn battlefield? That last line, I want to do that later during like just reliving cutscenes. This is precisely why you should never skip your squat routine. Never skip leg day. You guys have done well in my absence. I know you can. It's not the point, girl. Come on.
おかえり。準備は万全か。
Oh, you just stunned it. So it did exactly what Shield Bash does. Ah, it's the same line from the trailer. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on. And now it's my turn. Time to bring the booms. Black Magey booms.
3人でなら負ける気がしないな。
Come on. Please don't call down 3 meteors, by the way. Okay, no. Oh, I'm gonna get hit by that.
ここからだ。
Aw, dang it. I got busy. Too busy for my own good. Oh. I don't like that. Guys, back up!
大物を追ってきてみれば戻っていたのか相棒。厄介そうなのはこいつで最後だ。 あ片付けるぞ。
Alright, let's do this. Alrighty, where are we going? Coco! No. Almost. Almost caught me unawares. Alice! 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 Oh my god! I swear she's been trying to kill me this entire expansion. She wants all the limelight and she's tired of me taking it from her. I'd like to, but your sister's trying to kill me. Might want to talk to her first. Alpha, no, you might want to heal your sister there, buddy. Thank you. I know she's trying to kill me, but that's no reason to kill her. Whew. Only 1 or 2 mistakes. Not bad. Oh, that feels so good whenever you get that really good rotation going. If only I could actually have them in my party list so that I could actually use them as teleport points. Yeah, so we're just gonna ignore the rest of it. Fine. Not like there was a literal war in the background.
Dewa, あなた方も飛空艇の中へ。間もなく出発になります。
予定を変えてシャーレアン本国に避難するんですよね。そこでもまた週末に見舞われたりしないでしょうか。
私は大衆殿からあなた方の神命をお預かりした身でありながら、恐ろしい思いをさせ同胞を失わせてしまったことには。
After this cutscene, I think I'm gonna call it for the night, but I want to finish this first.
一方で、事実として終末は広がり続けていく。我らが祖国ならば絶対に安全だなどと軽々しい約束はできかねます。
However,
ですが、人を救済したいという心には一点の曇りもなく。
will you though? I mean, like by comparison to the rest of us?
オールドシャーレアンにお連れするのも、そこで月へ向かう手段が建造されているからです。それが完成すれば、多くの武士やシャーレアンの民と共に、あなた方も新天地へとお連れできるでしょう。
I'm so glad that some of my earlier guesstimates were wrong about what Charlie was trying to pull off.
わかりました。どうぞよろしくお願いします。
行き先を変更なさるのですね。
ラザハンの民は終末で深く傷ついている。ガレマルドが間近とはいえど、この状況下での強行軍は全滅を招くだけだ。
私も同じ考えです。くれぐれも彼らのことをよろしくお願いします。
アルフィノ、お前は。見てくれ、何か来る。
Rattler.
まだ残っていやがったか。
That was a Reaper. Hi, Xenos. What are you doing here? I mean, I guess this is your home, but actually, last time I saw you, you were on the moon. Where did you go? Where have you been? What's going on?
もう大丈夫だ。このまま飛空艇の方へ向かってくれ。
All right. So explain yourself, friendo.
今さら一体どういうつもりだ。
見たことのない獣がいた。ゆえに切ってみた。
You're on the hunt, as per usual. That's not a spoiler. That actually was at least part of a lot of the marketing about Endwalker. That's not that much of a spoiler. And it's honestly not. While it is a big thing, it doesn't seem to be the biggest thing right now. There's a lot more important things going on. It's kind of like, yeah, no, I went to the moon. Well, no biggie. We're back.
鍛錬ってあなたこの状況でもまだ再戦だなんだって考えてるの？
Allie say, do you really not know what Xenos is about? All he wants is to... He's a fight sexual, okay? And he's just all in on fighting me. And don't kink shame him, girl. Don't kink shame him. Only I get to do that because I don't really want to do this. That is the moon. Yeah, that's the one that we went to. And we came back. Oh yeah, the moon behind me. Yeah, that thingy. Yes. Don't be jealous that you're not the one destroying the world right now, okay, Xenos? I swear, Xenos is like the Joker. Like I'm Batman and Xenos is the Joker, the way he plays this game. I swear to God. This is gonna be a very disappointing final fight with this guy. The way he just kind of holds back just because it's just like. Did you not know about Xenos? I know that, you know, you're not as high up as he is, being Crown Prince. You think he cares? The only person who cared, he killed, because he kind of got in the way.
内戦に加担した軍人だけならまだいい。そうじゃない民間人までどれだけ倒れたと思ってるんだよ。
This shows how little communication there was from the top down. Oof.
様子がおかしくなって同族同士で殺し合って。
God, the camera work though just keeps getting better every expansion. Jesus. I know I've said that already multiple times, but I don't care.
凍えて死んでいくしかなかった。派遣団からはお前たちが望んで仕掛けたことだったと聞いた。本当なのか。だとしたらなぜ。
すべて事実だ。今となってはさして意味もなかったがな。
What feels so disappointing in that line is that even he feels disappointed in that. Like, in the end, it was basically for nothing. I wasted so much time on that effort. Like, he's just as...
お前。
許せ、ダメだ、落ち着いてくれ。ゼノスなんかのためじゃない。君のために怒りを抑えるんだ。この最悪の下で強い負の感情を抱けば、君だって獣に転じてしまうかもしれない。だから
理由があればよかったのか。
I love how it's quotation marks both around happier and good reason.
なんだって。
それらしい理由があれば眼前の事実を許せたのかと言って。
You know, that actually is a good point. Hey, if I actually had good reasons to your own, you know, feelings on the matter, would you not actually hate what's going on right now?
だとすれば貴様らはやはり愚かな獣。狩られる側の存在であろうよ。
The only thing that he's wrong about is that's not the point that Julius was trying to make. Julius was trying to
物事は常
rationalize what the hell you were
誰かの都合がいい
thinking.
ように語られる。いかなる理由も名分も善悪などというものでさえな。
Spoken like a true sociopath, Zenos. Good job.
ガレマールという国の中枢ではいくらでも見られたぞ。潰し合いの中で正しさがすり替えられる様を。あるいは民衆が意気揚々と掲げる正義が計略により扇動されたものであったという事実を。貴様は今俺になぜと問うたな。現実に納得するための理由を他者になど求めて何になる。そんなものたとえ地の果て
Oh
天の
god,
果て
he's
まで
actually going to
問い
be the
求めよう
mouthpiece
が
for
帰ってくるのは
for
誰
that
ぞ
part
の
of the
都合
story.
よ。
Okay.
己が生に謳歌することごとくそれに意味を答えを出すの
Ooh,
は
that's a new
己
word.
自身だ。
That's a new word. Hold on. Never heard of that. And how do you pronounce it? I'm going to assume vicissitudes, but I would need to hear it. Vicissitudes means change of circumstance or fortune, typically one that is unwelcome or unpleasant.
貴様が自らの答えとして剣を抜くというのなら俺は俺の道理にてその身を技の糧にしてやろう。
お前の存在はガレアンにとって猛毒だ。怒りも悲しみも全部吐き出して叩きつけてやりたくなる。
Come on.
だがアルフィノの言うようにそれが 悲劇の引き金になるなら行け。そして二度と同胞の前に姿を現すな。
But is it madness though? Yeah, it is. It kind of is. But, you know.
ゼノス
He told me to go. I'm going. I guess not. Why are you willing to listen to anybody else that's not me, by the
あ
way?
なたの生き方は強いわ。一理あるとも思う。けどね、それで他人を傷つけてたら、あなたはずっと孤独なまま。再戦だってなんだって望まれるわけないわ。
Alicia, you assume that he cares.
人に求めることがあるならば、自分が楽しむだけじゃなく、一緒に楽しめるように考えるものよ。
Never mind. He does care about that. Yeah, I wouldn't give you
そ
your
ん
the
なこと
time
も
of
わ
the
か
day.
らないなら、永久に振られてなさい。
I'm not sure if he'd be agonizing over it, but yeah, no. Right now, he's just a flat character, but like flat in the sense that we react to what he does, not in the bad way of like, oh yeah, he's a boring character. Where the flat protagonist is the Warrior of Light in particular. I don't change that much. I just kind of go forward and do what I can. He's the flat antagonist. One of us has got to break. And the question is whom? Nope, nope, not in the Batanko way. Nuh-uh. Oh, Xenos maybe. No, no, no. He doesn't skip his chest on workout day, according to his armor. So, nah, not even him. Why? I can teleport back. What do you want?
"お気遣いありがとうございます。しかし、しばし待機というのは?
私は一度ガレマルドに赴き、イルサバード派遣団に状況を共有するつもりだ。この地で問題を起こした以上、筋は通さねばならないだろう。
This is a long cutscene. We started this like 30 minutes
で
ago.
あれば、私たちもご一緒しましょう。両者を知る立場として、お役に立てるかもしれません。ユルス、よければ君も。歩きながら週末について知っていることを話すよ。
Yeah, when I replay this later on my alt, I'm definitely going to do this in English to see how the voice acting goes. Though I wholeheartedly agree that it...
いよいよ大人顔負けだな。
Of course he will. He's amazing that way. And let's just talk to... No, I want to talk to these people. Okay, so we'll end it there for tonight. Yeah. So, yeah. Tomorrow we'll start from here. Now I don't have to do those side quests. The only thing I might want to do, obviously, is some more grinding for my other classes. But I can do that in between. But yeah, we'll get to that tomorrow. I will, again, try and get in as early as possible. Not sure what we'll do in the meanwhile if I'm not in on time. Anyway, hit me up on Twitter. I'll be putting up a link to all the social stuff, and I'll think about it for tomorrow. Either way, you guys have been 10 out of 10 with me, and I will see you guys come tomorrow for some more Final Fantasy XIV. Have a good evening.